Good afternoon, everybody. Bounce2K Gaming here, coming to you live in some Train Sim World 2, and boy, do we have a busy schedule lined up today. So, first of all, we've got a couple of mods, which I'm going to be showing off. We've also got a new route to be showing off. We've just got the Isle of Wight, so I think we're probably going to start there for the day, because it's a fairly scenic route, fairly straightforward. So for that reason, yeah, start it off slow. May as well build it up as we go on throughout the day, because why not? We're going to explore. I've only ever driven this route once. I literally tested it out, and it was at night, so I didn't even get to see what it looked like during the day. It was quite late, shall we say? I put it as autumn. Go for about there. Not really. It's not really windy around here, so we're not going to bother wind so much. Maybe just a little bit. There we are. Not much. We'll start at Shanklin Station. What are we, kind of 10 past? Oh, yeah, let's go for that. I have no idea when the services are, by the way, so this could be interesting. So, let's have a look. When's the next train gonna be coming? Needs to be going this way. Why did that pause? I didn't tell it to pause. That was volume. The hell? Ah, balls. Right, so he's coming down. Gonna take him a little while, though. I mean, at least it isn't... At least it isn't all the way down, so could be worse. I didn't do too bad guessing the conditions, actually. Quite a few dogs around here, by the sounds of it. I like how people can just casually come off for the street here, and then we're just like, ah, you can't, you're staying on the platform. So surprisingly enough, this uses the 1938 stock from the London Underground, which was probably used on the Northern Line back in the day, obviously back since 1938. And then it was then shoved down to the Isle of Wight later on as a, yeah, more of like a tourist attraction rather than actually being that useful. Which is why it's only a 2 car and stuff. Hi Grindstone dude. How you doing, bud? We're gonna be taking a train, basically from, what is this Shanklin, I think, down to, yeah, Shanklin down to, Ryde Pier. Basically the Isle of Wight line. Yeah, I'm sure it was a bit chaotic last night, wasn't it? Just gotta keep an eye on where that train is. So I imagine we'll probably have this train arrive in about, what, 5 minutes, if that. So yeah, so we've got the we've obviously got this route we're doing now. We're also going to do the East Coastway route because there's a mod, which a couple of mods I've installed for that. At some point, the Bakerloo line today, we've got a few mods on that one, including a really interesting one, which I will leave for later on. We might be doing the German route as well, as a request from Spacefish, if he pops round later on. Oh yeah, bud, you're gonna stream that one too. I mean, if you are, definitely pop round. The only thing I would say, like that op, yeah, like whoever's op that is, get them to change the hedge thing, because that's just dumb. Like that's serious. Like if it's gonna be at night, you gotta do something about that hedge situation. Because I mean, yeah, obviously a lot of hedges were impassable, like in Normandy and stuff at night time. And I mean, I know for myself. Is there like nothing they can do about that? Because that is pretty stupid. Because I mean, in real life, yeah, it's dark, but you can tell there's a hedge there. Like you can see the outline of a hedge, whereas on light armor, you can't see it whatsoever. Good, good, good. Train's almost here. Yeah, I mean, I suppose you could do it closer to like dawn. So you got like, I don't know, you could start it off so it's like dark. So like you got your time to get your staging done, and then when you're roughly around about ready, well, what you'd estimate you'd be round about ready to be actually get going, then it starts getting a little bit lighter during the day. Because I mean, technically that's still before D-Day, isn't it? Because D-Day was more like about what, 8 in the morning. It was a little bit later on, wasn't it? Yeah, I did wonder what happened to you, dude. It was like I thought it was I thought you thought to yourself, oh, do you know what? I can't be asked to reset all that up again, so I suppose I don't blame you. I did think you had the intention of coming back, so I was like in the chat, I was like, um, oh yeah, like basically Grindstone's having some tech issues. He should be back shortly, and then like 20 minutes later, I'm thinking, I don't think he's going to be back. So I start getting paranoid. So I start refreshing my page because obviously I left it on the page where it's like, oh, you're offline. Thinking to myself, oh well, that will refresh and come online when it does. So then I'm starting to get paranoid. I'm thinking, wait, has it not updated and he has gone live? So like every like 5 minutes or so, I'd be going back on the website and refreshing the page, and just there'd be nothing happening. And I think, oh, okay, so he's not live yet then. He's not live. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't as if that op was going very smoothly, so I suppose it didn't really matter. I mean, I will say it would be better if it was but there's a little bit more light in it because then there'd be actually something for me to see. Because on stream it was just basically watching mostly black, unless you had one of your glow sticks on, or like you were near a lot of street lights, and there was just like nothing to see. So I kind of felt myself working on like something else while I was waiting for the action and the light. I need the light. True, true. I mean, yeah, it can be dark. Um, the only thing I will say that armor kind of, I don't think it replicates is kind of your eyes adjusting to the night. Because in some cases it can just be pitch black no matter how long you've spent outside. But then in other cases, you've just got like enough moonlight just to give you your bearings. Wait, you did it at like 1 a.m. I thought I thought those paradrops weren't till like something like about 3. About 3 in the morning or something. We'd better walk down here because the train's gonna go like straight past us otherwise. By the way, you know that little like tiny little dirt road like near the beginning that you were struggling to find? The very first road you came across. I was looking at it on the map and just looking um at how they done Normandy. I think that was supposed to show the main highway that basically went through to all the way up to Cherbourg. So yeah, apparently that was quite an important road. It looked really tiny in armor though. Oh yeah, the plane. What on earth was going on? What on earth was going on when uh you had all like your green lights and your red lights just swapping back and forth and stuff? We just increase that volume a little bit. Yeah, what on earth was going on? Because it was like you swapped from green light into red to green, and then it was like jump, jump. Next minute it's like no, don't jump, no, don't jump. Oh, okay. No, I just wondered what was going on because it was kind of like I think at that point your mic was still muted, so it was like, oh, what's going on? So I was kind of curious to know like what hell was breaking loose on your end. Oh yeah, you got a duck to get in here as well. Like it's actually a thing. That's kind of cool. You've actually got a ducking feature. When some FPS games don't have crouch feature, yet Train Simulator does. I'm gonna take this train if you don't mind. I did like how you got badly misdropped though. That worked really well because I mean that was quite realistic. How you all ended up here, there, and everywhere. Because apparently it was a shit show basically. Right, what buttons or what? Cab light, yes please. That didn't really help. Oh, I don't like this. The key goes in at the bottom. Wait, well, it goes in at the top, but to turn it on, it goes all the way down to the bottom. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. Oh, I can open the center door. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I wouldn't say you were too bad, dude. Right, and I think that's about it. Yeah, you could. I mean, I kind of get it. I mean, you kind of had it going against you with the fact that you had all the hedges in that. I mean, that would frustrate me instantly. And I tell you what, the flares were stupid. That was utter stupidity. Yeah, I don't think they're ready for that kind of responsibility yet. I wouldn't say that's not necessarily because they're not able to put it off. I think it's more the fact the focus isn't there. I think that's the crux of it. Whoa, 8:30 in the evening, dude. How long were you prepping for that op, man? I wonder why you were just done with it. Ah, yes, that would help. Let's put the selector in, shall we? That would be pretty helpful. Would have been pulling on the power and not going anywhere. Doesn't that just happen every op, though? I think the biggest thing, though, that, like, would really help your entire unit was if people listen the first time. And I mean, it might just be, like, mic settings and stuff, but the amount of times that you would, like, repeat yourself, like, the same thing again and again and again. I mean, I get sometimes you don't always hear the first time, but after, like, the third or fourth, it's just like, really? I mean, it's not if you can, it's if you can blame it on, like delay or something, because that's just rubbish. Because the problem is that because generally nobody listens to each other in your unit, you then find that you have someone who's trying to take charge of the situation, and then they're just like having to repeat themselves again and again and again, a bit like yourself. And then the rest of the unit is less inclined to then listen to you because then it just sounds like you're just like moaning and bitching for the sake of it, you know? Um, and then it doesn't get anywhere. Where if you had a unit that actually had the communication better, you would then all have better understanding of the situation, and then you'd basically all be calling out. Um, you'd all be calling out kind of orders, really, depending on who sees what. You know, even though you'd have got your separate ranks and stuff. Like, you'd have one guy who'd see a guy and he'd be like, "Oh yeah, like he's over there." Everyone then knows about that. You'd have another one where there may be someone else or some other thing going on. You know what I mean? What was that, dude? But we are gonna do this. Gonna do this HUDless. No way. Seriously, dude. Shit. That's bad. That's actually bad. Yeah, I think for me that's the biggest drawbacks about these online communities, or I mean some of them, right? Is they just wanna like mess around for so long that it's like, oh, we're starting up at this time, and it always turns into being like two hours later. I mean, I don't mind a bit of messing around, sure. Or maybe even have like a dedicated like op to just messing around, then fine. But you say you're gonna start an op roughly around a certain time, then try and stick to it, you know? Yeah, I don't blame you. So how come my doors haven't unlocked? The guard should be doing that, not me. Seriously, when I did this the other day, it wouldn't let me do it. Have I got to do it myself? No? I don't get it. Why won't it work? Oh, we'll do it this way. Seriously? I don't want that. Yeah, but this is messing up so badly on me. Really? Oh, good God, what a load of BS. What absolute BS. Okay, I'm just gonna have to do it via that menu then, and because my guard isn't doing his job. No way. Oh, bloody hell. Wow. When you've got to resort to regionalizing someone, you already know that person does not even have a valid argument. Hey, Spacefish! Welcome aboard, dude. That's a shame, really. Massive, massive shame. Yep, we'll do the German route once we've got to the end of this route. When you reach the ride pier on the Isle of Wight, effectively. so awkward, I gotta do it this way. Come on. This is so dodgy. Yeah, I know you feel, Grindstone. Like that, you can't just turn around and be like, do you know what? Why don't you all be exos? Just have fun with your op, and I'm just gonna sit back and be the absolute pain in the arse for like the next couple of hours and just see how you go. Good luck. Have fun. That's got to be the slowest moving group of people ever. You think I'm waiting all day for you lot? I don't think so. Get in or else. Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, I think you'd probably be better off in another unit, if I'm gonna be honest with you, dude. Because I don't think the kind of gameplay that you're looking for to the actual unit you're in, I don't think it quite marries up. Yeah, we could definitely see about that space fish. Around about later on. Yeah, true that, very true. I'd say that wasn't bad timing, considering this is the point where both the trains meet. A bit of texture glitch there, did you see that? Oh, speaking of which, see if you notice any difference in terms of how the graphics look, because I've been doing some tweaking in the INI file so that the rendering should occur at a longer distance. I'm kind of hoping it would improve performance, so then it doesn't have to render it so closely. It'd actually have more load at the same time and actually use my GPU like it should be. I mean, I don't know how it looks, I don't know how it looks on YouTube, because I don't know what it looks source, but I know the source quality, is reflective on Twitch. As to how it looks on my screen. I know it does look source on YouTube after it's properly rendered, I know that for sure, but I don't know whether it does it live or not. I haven't investigated properly. Wait, really? Okay, I always thought it was the opposite. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, I can't just let Streamlabs do its thing. It's kind of like, okay. It likes it, so... ain't broke, don't fix it. That's what I always say. So it's the entire world against Russia. That sounds about right. I mean, what I do know is when it comes to YouTube, the rendering of grass isn't fantastic. It never has been. But I say, no, I think it's generally just across the board. I don't think GPUs like grass. For example, I would actually also stream the Hunter Call of the Wild, but yeah, doesn't like it on stream. Oh, well, just take Italy for yourself, and then just, there you are. Just with a bigger Germany for you. Not to mention, you might as well enjoy that Italian cuisine. But isn't it amazing how the technology really hasn't changed much? I mean, this was a 1938 stock. And how similar it is to the 1967 stock, which operates on the Bakerloo line. Oh, I wouldn't worry about them, just invade them too. I mean, it's Austria, what are they going to do about it? Oh, that always happens to Germany, doesn't it? they're obsessed with fighting on two fronts. I got no idea where we're supposed to stop on this this platform. It's huge. We only got two cars. Oh, how are you going to do a war with Norway? Because I mean, that's going to be across the sea. That's going to be awkward. I suppose you could do naval invasions, but still. Far off Arctic waters. It's not going to be fun. I mean, I know personally I would rather go through Finland and all that. Might as well get rid of them. Then you get Finland, you can get Sweden, get you Norway, you can get the lot. Ah, fair enough. Yeah, but then I mean, if the Soviets are fighting everybody, then I suppose they're bound to get their asses kicked. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I always find the AI, when it comes to playing around with the Russian territory, it doesn't matter who holds it as a country, but just geographically, where Russia sits, it's a nightmare. I mean, it is like realistically in real life, but I just find the AI struggles a lot more. Or the AI just starts doesn't struggle, but it starts playing funny. I don't know how to explain it. It gets weird. Stuff happens. There we go. Stuff. Let's just call it stuff. But my only complaint about this train is why does the speedometer have to be all the way down there? It's in such an awkward position to see the thing. It's a nightmare. Yeah, and I complain about the light in the underground tunnels on the 67 stock. Man, I can't see a thing. This is during the day as well. Yeah, I had that situation when I was going up against Germany. Um, I was China. I was going up against Germany, which had taken the entirety of Russia. So I'm literally fighting Germans on the Chinese borders, and it was just going nowhere. They had Russia. They had India. They had basically the globe, and it took me forever to actually start gaining any ground. In fact, in the end, it got to the point where it's like I had to start bringing up the actual console to be like, can you just reduce some of the divisions in there, as we're never gonna win this stalemate. Just it was getting ridiculous. If I remember correctly, I do believe I got my ass kicked by the Japanese as well. I remember only holding on to about 4 or 5 pieces, like 4 or 5 squares, which I managed to just completely fortress out and have like one seaport, and somehow managed to keep getting supplies in for like the next 3 years. Well, I mean, if the Russians are in a position where they're not going to win, then yeah, it seems like the outcome's already determined. And this train terminates here. All change, all change. How did we do? Yeah, I'd say not too bad. We're actually on time as well, only a minute behind schedule. That's not bad, considering I've only driven the route once before. And to be fair, it was at night, so that didn't help. Just return me for a sec. I haven't finished shutting off. Can I take my key, please? No? Oh, just stay in there then. Can't shut the door now. Oh well, that's the new Isle of Wight DLC that I got anyway, which is kind of it's a nice little route. It's not bad. Have a bit of a nose around the station, I suppose. I'm not quite sure about the amount of cars though. I mean, it does seem a little busy for a pier. I mean, that's what this is, a pier. In fact, I can hear a lot of car noises, but actually no cars. Oh, there's one. What about the actual station itself? Can we actually get onto the pier, or...? A train's going to be going in a sec. Oh, cool. So we actually can come all the way out of here. Oh, I can't go any further that way. Yes, that's exactly what we're gonna do. Or we're gonna try to do it anyway. Can I go through this door? No. Oh, I see. I'm guessing I've got to follow these people from their bus thing. Okay, that's not too bad. So we come through here. Not bad. And away that goes. Right, let's go back to the main menu. So let's go on to the next one. Let's go on to the let's go on to that German route as per request from Spacefish. We'll get that done, and we can move on to the modded ones, which is what I really want to show off. Because that's new. This one, I'm guessing. Okay, I just click onto it and it's instantly... Oh, I know why it's going to be loading me to the tutorial. I hate it when it does this. When you first get a route and you go straight into it, it's like... Nope, you can go through the tutorial. So it's not the end of the world. We come out of it. I think we'll do a schedule one, because I could just spawn on foot, but I don't know what the times are.
Welcome to Train Sim World 2, an immersive and highly detailed rail simulation featuring authentic routes and trains from around the world.
Oh, that ice train sounds good. I want to hear this depart. This sounds awesome. Tell you what, he's pretty loud.
You've just been...
Yes, you can save me from that fish. Main menu, please. I'm not going to the tutorial. I really can't be asked. Who needs a tutorial? I know what I'm doing. It's fine. Right, explore, timetable, it's the 442 that you recommend, isn't it? If I remember correctly. This thing. This funny looking thing. Let's go for autumn. I don't do spring yet, because I mean spring we're not quite there yet, and autumn's like kind of most reflective. Right, what service do you recommend? I'll tell you what, why don't we go for if we're around one that's about the time, I suppose. So what are we? Let's go for this one. That's the closest one. So this one's going eastbound Regional Express RE9 service from Aachen, Köln, I think it is. I have no idea how to pronounce that. I have no idea how this is gonna go, guys. No idea. Right. Whoa, whoa, what's all the flashing? Okay, how do I turn that off? Because that's not working how it should be, is it? Anybody know which one the cab light is? So... Yeah, no, I know, the flashing is really annoying, isn't it? It's just... Must be one for the cab light somewhere, surely. What's that? No, it's not that. Oh god, there's more than one switch. Oh, I think that's the wipers. Oh, I got the wipers working. Right, fantastic. Oh. Right, okay. Oh, this is so broken. I can't turn the wipers off now. What have I done? That should be it off, surely. Right, it's off. I have no idea what that is. Okay, I'm gonna reconnect my chat. My chat's doing weird stuff. Like, really weird stuff. It's... yeah. Let me reconnect this, because my chat's doing some really weird stuff. It's kind of just died on itself. I kind of got like a few messages and then they all come at once, and it was like... Yeah, let me just reconnect that, because that was just weird. Right, cab lights are in the center. What? Ah, got it. Right, fantastic. Oh, that one's still flashing as well. Hang on, let me turn these off completely. Right, there we are. That's better. I don't know why that chat's being so weird about stuff. Right, I think that's caught up on itself. So I'm guessing the one next to the cab lights is the headlights and stuff. Oh my god, what is my chat doing? Freaking hell, seriously. 3 buttons on the left, the round one, right, okay, that's right. Am I sending another message, Spacefish? Right, I think that's working again. Fourth one, yeah, the fourth one is the headlights. I'm guessing that needs to be in front, all the way in front. I don't know, maybe? I got no idea at this point in time. Yeah, that looks fine to me. I don't know why it's doing this weird flashing thing on. I'm gonna turn these headlights off because they're not. Left. Right. I've got the doors open. Right, well we won't need the right one then. I just need this one. How do I put it into, where's the selector for it to put it in forward? Well, that looks like horn buttons to me. I'm sorry, they just don't sound. That sounds so stupid. Oh, good God. Okay. Ah. I'm guessing none of that I can play with. Oh, is that a reading light? Cool, I'll have that on, I'll have that on. RF. RF, he says. Oh. Middle to the left. Ah, right, so, which one's which? Is R for forward, or is R the reverse, or...? Right. So is that about everything then, I think? Yeah, should be. I have no idea what even the speed limit's supposed to be. Are there not any speed boards anywhere? Why is that, Grindstone? What's that about Myanmar? 45, okay. Why does it tell you that? Tell you what, it's got a really big nose to it. I mean, you can't really see very well directly in front of you. I don't even know what their speedboards look like, if I'm going to be honest. Wait, you're telling me it's 10 kilometers here? What? Really? You're joking? Surely not. No, the speed limit here is 100 and something apparently. Oh my god, why is that turned on? What's happened to my settings? What the hell? Stop mark. No, I don't want stop mark. Objective. No, I don't want that either. That rubbish for? Absolutely not. No, that don't matter. Off, yes, that's better, thank you. Apply. Welcome back, Spacefish. I have no idea where the stop marker is. Say around about here, I suppose. Yeah, that's why I'm kind of swapping between the UI and not the UI, because I have no idea when you do and when you don't. Why not? We've got a green light, should be fine. Well, this one. What does that do? Oh, I just press it in, do I? Well, it doesn't seem very auto to me. No, it's still working. Oh, what, and then I've got to fiddle around with it? Oh, it's got to be easier to do it manual, surely. That's kind of an autopilot, but then it isn't. So it looks like 120 is... 120 is the speed. It's fine, we're holding it alright. We've got 2 green lights on there. What does that signify? I never seen the use of 2 green lights before. You know what I'm finding really weird right now is driving on the right rails, not the left. That's a really weird concept. It just feels weird. What's with the double signals about? What is that all about? The whole green, the 2 greens. You know, I don't think there are any speed boards, you know. I think we missed our stop. I think I've already messed this up. He's got cars on there. I don't even know if I'm supposed to stop at this one. Oh god, this is going terribly wrong. Where's my map? Just keep an eye when it gets to the end. That's if we even have greens all the way. I don't even know. Well, that station looks abandoned. I'm gonna presume whatever platform we're coming up, we've got to stop at. Just judging by that. I'm guessing that signified a platform. Yeah, it looks like it. So, I mean, yeah, we may have completely forgotten to stop at Stolberg, but at least the signals are playing nice. Hey, Spacefish, do you know if we're gonna have any problems with signals upcoming because we missed that stop? Do you know at all? I mean, have you messed up as bad as what I have before? Meow. Ooh, I like the bridge. How do you think we're doing? what that floating thing is in the sky. Oh, I think we got a ice train about to pass us. Don't know what's going on in my chat today, but I ain't not playing funny. So back up to 175 again, that's fine. Managed to get up to 175, which means we must be going downhill at the moment. God, these signals mean absolutely nothing to me. They look so complicated. Yeah, I think this is probably why I never tried driving any of the German routes. Right, well, as it looks like we're arriving at our destination. Let's talk about what we're going to move on to next. So, next, I think we're going to move on to the East Coastway, where we're going to kick off the first of our mods to show you, which I've downloaded for Train Sim World 2. Definitely some interesting mods out there. Again, there's only so much you can do with modding for this game. I do believe this is where we're supposed to go, isn't it? Yeah, there's only so much you can do for modding for this game, because there isn't a dedicated editor or mod tools or anything like that. Right, let's have a look. This is definitely where we should be. I believe it is. John, second thought, we didn't have to stop it so early, did we? Or should I say late even though, here we are, this is what I'm looking for. Yeah, this is where we're supposed to go. Right, let's move on to the East Coastway then, and we can start taking a look at some of these mods. Now, I'm going to be honest, this is probably one of the mods that I haven't actually tested out, so I'm hoping it'll work. I actually don't know, I haven't tested it. Tested out the ones on the Bakerloo line, but not on the East Coastway. Yeah, let's say about that. That's about right, I believe. And then take us over to our Brighton. What time are we? 2 o'clock? Yeah, go 2 o'clock. I have no idea what the timetable is, so hopefully we won't have to stand around for too long. So the majority of this one is mostly a sound modification. I think, I'm sure there's some livery changes to the logo, I'm not too sure. And whoa, it's busy in here. Hang on, textures are still loading in, give it a minute. Oh Jesus, what's going where? Never seen it this busy at the East Coastway before. I'm gonna put my money on... Oh jeez, I don't even know. Yeah, I'm gonna put my money on in this one here on the right. I think. I'm not too sure. Honestly, no idea. Ow, that's loud. Holy crap. Wow. I was not expecting that. Jesus. I think safe set of modification definitely works. Or is it the one on the left? I think it's the... I think there's a train that's supposed to come in on the left. There's a 4 there. It's probably that one, I would have said. Probably. Oh, I don't even know. God knows, your guess is as good as mine. Yeah, if I remember correctly, the train that we want is usually on this platform here. That one on the left is the big one that goes off. Well, it would go off to the London area, but it doesn't do that. Right, what do we have here? That one is platform 5. I think this one's 6. This one should be 6. Oh, this one's 5 and that one's 6. One that just left is a 6. I think isn't all down this way or something. If I remember correctly, or somewhere down here. Let's have a look. Where's the... Where's the other one going to? Where's this one going to? And it just says Brighton. Oh, that's handy. So we've got this one, which is an 8 car. So it might be that one. We'll have to double check. Or if not, there's definitely that one. I'm hoping it'll be the other one. Just despawns. Lol. So where's that 4 car gonna go? Is that gonna go into platform 8? You know what would be quite nice? It would make my life so much easier. As if they had the screens on there. Oh, welcome back, Spacefish. I wonder where you went. Yeah, we literally just finished the route about 5 minutes ago. It'll be alright, you'll be able to rewatch it, because it will be it'll be saved to YouTube. At the end of the stream, it becomes a regular YouTube video. So, yeah, you can just watch back whenever, bud. I will say, it didn't go perfect. I'm not going to lie, it didn't go perfect. I think we missed a few stations, because I missed the, what was it, something Berg station, like, really early on in the beginning, and then... I then had to try and suss it out as I went along, where to stop at, where not to. So I kind of stopped at all the stations where it gave me turn off points. So it gave me like a platform. Well, I thought it was a platform number, but I think it's an actual junction number that it was giving me. So that was when I slowed down and stopped. It's not a bad route. I mean, if I was to actually get a bit of experience on the route, then I'd probably learn it just as to a good a standard as what I would on either the East Coastway route, the Isle of Wight, or the Bakerloo. But in saying that, I wouldn't say I'm that familiar with the East Coastway. I definitely don't know the scheduling, that's for sure. Do you know what, the amount of time I've spent in Brighton Station at the moment, because obviously, as you know, I'm making that scenario for a regular train simulator. So like every night I've been doing like a route from London Bridge down to Brighton, back up to London Bridge again. So it's really messing me up in terms of these schedulings, because my scheduling is obviously completely separate to what this is. And unlike on Train Simulator, it doesn't tell you where these guys are going. It just says, "Oh, there's a blue train here. Where's it going?" Nobody knows. As for the autopilot, though, I didn't actually use the autopilot, and I don't even know what the tempomat is, so I probably didn't use that either. So yeah, it's kind of where we got to, really. Oh, it's the same thing? No, I definitely didn't use it. Yeah, no, I found myself, like, a lot of, UK train systems, they don't really have really fancy gizmos, like onboard computery stuff like that, so, yeah, I find myself just driving it manually. I mean, take these 377 classes. You got a little speedometer that you can set, where you put the speed in you want, and then it will cap the speed once it gets to that point, and that's basically about it. It doesn't do anything else than that. I know some of the high speed routes has some of that clever technical stuff where it all links in with the signaling and stuff. Like the London to Faversham route, which is coming out, it's already come out on Train Simulator. They're bringing it to Train Sim World 2. So it'll be interesting to see how they implement that. But that's got some complex computer systems on board, the Class 395s. What I will say is, because of the computer system, how it tells you what the power level is, and that it's really subtle at lower power states, and the fact that one way the majority of it's just going uphill, you literally don't have to fiddle with it at all, really. And I mean, take the high speeds where you get the 175 km/h speed limits. The train can't even make that, so you just shove the power on, it'll be fine. Ah, this one's going to London Victoria. I said it would be going to one of the London ones. It was either going to be London Bridge or London Victoria, one or the other. Yeah, there's some London Underground routes for it. Just Trains have done a Metropolitan line, with the, S7 and the S8 stock. The F7 you can get separately. There's also a free mod for the District line, that's been, well, it's still in the works. It's been in development for years and years. Again, it's a freebie. It's really good for what you get, but it's a freebie. that scenario that I was working on at the moment, that's for Train Simulator 2021. I'll have to stream it um, one of these days because I've got the AI working now. I'm just trying to get the scheduling to look a little bit cleaner. Otherwise, it is working. I can drive it from one end to the other, not a problem. Everything works for the most part. Still ironing out some bits and bobs, but considering I haven't put that much time into it, it's not bad at all. When you make a route, when you make a route, you can basically upload the route to, I don't know, any sort of third-party site, and people can download your route. If you make a scenario for a route, if you've got the Steam version of Train Simulator, if all of the DLCs that you've got required for it are available on Steam, you can upload it to the Steam Workshop. If it includes third parties which aren't installed on the Steam Workshop, then you have to host it to a third-party website for people to download it. So yeah, basically, whatever you put into a scenario in terms of DLCs and assets will also mean other people who want to download that have to have the same DLCs and assets. Yeah, Frostpunk's really good. I had a bias against it from the beginning because I saw the trailers and I weren't really that amazed for it. And then I saw this this streamer mate of mine. Holy cow, that's loud. Hang on, we'll talk in a sec. We'll let him pass. Jesus Christ. He's a noisy. Right, so yeah, so I basically got it from a streamer friend who was streaming it, and he said it was really good. So yeah, I thought I'd get it for myself, tried it out, and it's actually pretty good. The trailers don't really do it justice. I mean, when it first came out, it didn't have many features in terms of sandbox and stuff, so it probably wouldn't have been as good because the campaign's pretty short, but considering it's like cheaper, you can pick it up for cheaper now than what you could, so overall, not bad. And this is going to be our train, I do believe. Ow, ow, and ow. I don't know if to adjust the sound levels yet, because I mean, it could be pretty quiet in the cab, so that's why I haven't bothered. Apparently there's passenger announcements as well. That's being added in. Well, they're open, let me through. You're not going to let me through? Okay, fantastic. Don't bother then. Right, this is a bit of a nightmare, this, isn't it? Because I have to come into here. Then I can shut that. Open that up. Yes. Next service is to start in about 10 minutes time. Okay, that's fine. Wait, the cab light is on? No, it's not. Oh, I know why. Put the key in first. That's brilliant! That's so brilliant! Oh, they've added announcements and everything. That's great, that is. So yeah, the safety systems isolation. I don't know where the actual... I don't know where the switch for that is. It should be like a dedicated thing for it. Shove that one there, that's right. For some reason the cab light don't work yet. I can turn that on and the ASW isn't responding. In fact, none of it is. Oh, I don't know how much they've actually modelled of this train, if I'm going to be honest. Safety systems isolated. Let's see if we can find that switch. Because it should be here. I don't know why the lights are flickering though. That's what I don't understand. I didn't have this before, so I don't know if an update's messed it up or something. Yeah, that's not right, that is it? Shouldn't be like that. Hmm. So what this leaves at 2:30, doesn't it? So remember 2:30. I tell you what, let's just verify my files because something isn't right there. 2:30. So if we do, if you remember 2:25, that gives 5 minutes up the train, and then we'll do that. You just come out of here for a sec and verify my. Just not. That's not working as it should be. Shouldn't take too long. Is that flickering? I didn't have that before. And I know there's been an update bit, so that's probably broken something, because it's good at breaking stuff. Is that second of first 20? Save this. Just verify. Oh, okay. Exit that. Okay. Can exit my chat for you if that's going to be come out of there then. Seems very awkward, isn't it? But yeah, I mean, the flashing of the light isn't really. Alright, I tell you what we'll do. We're waiting for that to. While we're waiting for that to do, let's have something to watch, shall we? Let me put on the a little bit of the stream I was doing when I was working that scenario. Let me put that on Google for you. The thing. Let's see. Ah, so right. Okay. channel. If can you see that? Has that popped up? Swap that. Do that. Aha, that's better. Someone's, yeah, I believe so. No, I don't want to sign in. I can't be asked. Fast forward. I'll also have it so it's actually started. Better quality, please. Right, so this is Train Simulator 2021. And this is just basically scenario that's kind of work in progress. I know there's like a double, yeah, it's kind of like a double, I think, 'cause it's like a live stream of the previous ones. It's like window in window. Looks a bit stupid, but oh well. What more can you do? Yeah, the timeline's really weird for Frostpunk. It's kind of like a, it's almost like a, I would say more of like a Victorian time. I don't know. I get the impression it's almost like before the um, before the wars were a thing. I don't know why I think that. It's like I got no idea. Oh right, fair enough. Oh, you're talking about something else. Oh, okay. Is that the one where it's kind of like that mechanical weird things? Is that what that is? I think there's something else. I don't know. I'm thinking of a really weird game. I never played it because it just looked like trash. Where it was kind of like these weird mechanical. I don't know. It's like machinery sort of type thing. I think they combined the wars in with that as well. I must be thinking of something different then. So how long has it been in development for? Oh, we're at 46% on the files now, guys. I should probably point out the only reason why this is at night is because I just sync the timetables to real time. That's what I tend to do. I sync it to real time, so I basically have like a I made myself a memo where I put all of the timetabling differences for the services, and then I can then just quickly load up the editor, put in the real time a day, quickly change the timetabling, and then away I go. Realistic weather as well, changed on the fly. Good going, dude. I mean, I suppose at the end of the day, you know, you're like giving feedback to them, so... Well, even just playing it as well, I suppose you're testing, like... You're testing, what is it, like multiplayer? So, like, you'd be testing servers and that? You, like, formulate part of their statistics, I suppose? Oh, we're at 60% now. Yeah, definitely an interesting concept there, that's for sure. I mean, I imagine that's probably to try and break the deadlock, I suppose, of like what World War One was, being stuck in just trenches, not a lot happening. I suppose maybe they're doing that for gameplay. Be like, oh, we should have World War Two weapons in there. Then you're kind of changing generations of warfare that way, aren't you? In like a World War One setting, and then you could have like a faster paced gameplay sort of type thing. We're up to 75% on that now, guys. How did you even get that into a trench anyway? Surely that would, one, that would be too big, and two, how would you get the depression of the gun far enough to get him? Up to 82% now. You know what it probably was? It was probably because I obviously installed the Isle of Wight DLC, and it's probably He messed up a file somewhere. But then if they're in a trench, don't you just you duck down, don't you? I mean, your tank's only going to dip down so far, isn't it? Oh, right. Fair enough. Is there not a prone button? Oh, right. Fair enough. Hey, do you think if I pretended to drive this, I'd get away with it? Because I never recorded it with webcam on mic in the first place. I mean, I'm driving this thing. Totally. 100%. Surely that would just be a nightmare, though. World War One weapons, D-Day. Definitely seems like a weird concept. Right, that's all verified and done. So, yeah, I don't know why it's flickering then, because that seemed to come back okay. Strange, very strange. Right, tell you what I'll do. I'll first of all stop that, because that's done. Tell you what, close that one. Close that. Cool. Stuck being back to me again, guys, for a sec. Try that. Turn that. Right, let's try that. Let me also start that up. Right, 2:25, wasn't it, guys? 2:25, 5 minutes up the train, and then we're good to go, I do believe. Yes. Alright. D-Day 1941. Oh, that sounds brilliant. Skip that. Come on. Right, 225. Let's do that. Here we go, guys. Yeah, I never actually tried playing the UK in Hearts of Iron 4, actually. I should do, really. Daytime running, yes, that looks good. I'll take that. Do you care to explain why the doors are not opening? Oh, that'd be why. I thought I flicked the switch. Right, that's better, isn't it? Lights aren't flickering. Yeah, that's better. That was really weird before. Like, there wasn't any files that were missing or anything, so I have no idea what... yeah, I have no idea what that was about, but it was just weird, wasn't it? I don't think the automatic speed works, but it lets you play with it, so let's see if we can or we can't. I have no idea what half the speeds are, so let's just go with like 70, safer that way. Speed set, yep. Let's see if we can find... That is awesome. I love that. That's awesome. Right, DSD isolation switch. Normal. Safety system isolated. AWS. Normal. Aha! Got it. That's why I understand it now. Okay, well in that case, let's isolate that. I don't want that. Message communication, normal. Brake supply, DR rate, normal. Yeah, that's much better. I've literally only tried, I've only tried China. That's the only one I tried because I thought, oh well, it'll be simple because there's no, you haven't got to do all that democratic rubbish. I thought, oh well, that would be a good country to start with, and then I just haven't been back since. It turned into such a massive, long game. Yeah, like I said, I mean, I shouldn't have survived. I mean, I got completely wiped off by Japan. I literally just managed to get my fortress levels up to like 3 or 4 in the same place, stretching out from like Wuhan to the coast, with a port all the way up to 10. Placed all of my remaining men in there and managed to hold it for like 3 years. Wait, is it 3 years or was it like 5 years? I don't know. It was many years before the Americans came along and went, oh, wait, hang on a minute, we'll give you a hand. And then I managed to gradually take it back. It was a weird game. Let's just put it that way. Alright, we will be departing any minute now. Yeah, Japan get it really easy because they're like already ready for war anyway. Their navy, like they start with, it's all organized, it's ready to go. I mean, yeah, Japan's a hard slog to go against, for sure. I will say 31. So 25. Do they all begin in the UK, or like do you have some divisions that end up in France? I mean, what's the starting year? Oh yeah, of course, because it's still a time when the UK still owned quite a bit of the world, wasn't it? I wonder if I can exit the PIS. Oh my god, I actually can. Nice. Do you know what? It sounds like I think Germany may be very happy with you if you did that. Damn, they've modelled the brakes to be way too powerful. Yeah, I think I briefly like I played. I didn't play a full game with Germany. I just did the first. I did the first, setting up of Germany because I wanted to basically like just see what it was like to build up Germany. And I think I gave up because you just don't get enough time to prepare for World War Two. I mean, the amount of units that they had at the beginning of the war to compared to how much time you get in the game to actually get to that, it's just you can't do it, or at least I couldn't do it. I mean, maybe that was just me. I don't know. Yeah, I don't necessarily mean in the sense of manpower. I mean of actual um hardware. Like the more pristine kinds of tanks, aircraft, all that sort of type thing. Yeah, I have seen I've actually seen that. Where's that on the 65? That should be on 70. Yeah, no, I remember I was watching the AI when I was doing my Chinese playthrough, and they capitulate so early. I mean, I wouldn't consider the loss of Paris to be the be-all and end-all. So if you play France, you got an insta-kill button. So France is just like hard mode then. Yeah, I suppose Germany is really. Because, I mean, you got more landmass, whereas, like, take something like the UK. Isn't it like, Isn't it like only like 3 or 4 squares that make up? Like, you got one for London, one covers like the entire of Southampton. Is Dover got his separate one, or is that like merged with another tile or something? So you just gotta like fortress them out of it, and then that's basically the end of it. You've got your own you've got your own iron wall, so to speak. Yeah, I mean, you think about it, the fortress leveling thing, it's not really the most balanced system in the world. Yeah, I mean, the thing is I suppose once you've learned the AI's behavior, you've learned it. That's the only thing with AI. I mean, everything is still scripted at the moment. Could you imagine when we actually get to the point where um there's AI that could actually think for itself? Then that's going to be some interesting. There's going to be some interesting games. I mean, hey, I'm sure we'll get there at some point. I mean, hey, you've even got Dovetail Games struggling with their AI, not even being able to make simple dispatcher decisions. So, yeah, I mean, if they're struggling, then something like Hearts of Iron, that's going to be a long way off. Ah, yeah, no, I remember hearing something about that. Then I forgot about it. I suppose, to be fair though, something like that is all like button combinations though, isn't it? So I suppose that's just a complex mathematical equation, isn't it? That you got to figure out. So I mean, I suppose a computer can do that. Got 2.5 miles. Oh, right, okay. Because I would have thought something like that, it would just be like, get the thing to suss out, um, get the thing to differentiate between the different key combos, work out what the player commonly uses, and then look down the data bank to see what you could use to counter that. So what you're saying is he actually installed, well not installed, but he actually made it do like proper learning by itself. That's actually kind of cool. Like complete machine learning. That's actually pretty cool, actually. Yeah, because I remember reading about it at the time, because I think it made some of the gaming news headlines, a few articles on it. Otherwise, yeah, I didn't really look that much into it. Was you literally teach it like a child? You do well, you get a treat. If not, nah. Oh, that's brilliant. Oh, I love that game. I love a game of Snake. Oh, that brings me back to my younger days. Oh, it makes me feel old now. That's a great game, that is. Does anybody remember those those old pieces of technology called the old Nokia phones, with the old keypads and everything? It had its own couple of games on there, and one of them would be the Snake game that you could play around with. Oh, brilliant. Love that game. That's a lot of points. Did you actually get to watch the computer do that on the screen? Because, I mean, the snake must have been huge by that point. I'm pretty fast. Do you know, I'm so glad I'm not the only one. Dang. Well, because what CPU you got, dude? Yeah, so I mean, that's not a bad processor by any means. Could you imagine if we ever live to see, like, an actual consumer version of the quantum computer? Like, could you imagine if we were able to harness that technology? That would be awesome, wouldn't it? I mean, I know that's probably in the realms of fantasy, but still, it's an interesting thought. I mean, yeah, no, don't get me wrong, they do exist, but to actually have one in a home PC, like, that's, at the moment, that's basically impossible because there isn't the cooling solution that would just be viable. I mean, those computers have basically got to sit in rooms that are just like the Arctic. I couldn't think of many games that would actually need a quantum computer anyway. Only a short handful, really. Well, true, I suppose, you know, because everything isn't consumer level, is it? So it would all have to be completely optimized and redone. And to be honest, I think Microsoft is more than happy to keep their Windows 10 for normal computers for the time being. I don't think they want to move on to their next project just yet. Not by the sounds of it. Well, I suppose they are at the moment, but then they were designed for, you know, basically more calculations based rather than actual using it for graphical design and anything with graphical computing. So I suppose it does well what it was built for, you know? Yeah, I mean, when you just look at the raw number, the raw numbers like that, it sounds crazy, doesn't it? Yeah, I suppose the moral of the story is it's in its infancy, isn't it? It's like with any new generational advancement, it's one of those, isn't it? I mean, the technology will get better as I suppose we learn more about how it works. I mean, speaking of old technology, I'm playing around with quite a few drives at the moment on other systems, and oh my god, right? Um, my old laptop uses Windows Vista. I used to know that operating system out of the back of my hand. Not anymore. Not anymore. I have been Windows 8 and Windows 10 for so long. I've forgotten like completely how it works, and oh, what a mess. What an absolute mess. I don't have a clue how it works anymore. It's kind of like exactly the same, but different. And I know that makes absolutely no sense, but it's like, once you've had the advancement on that technology and you've got used to it, and then you try and go back to something that looks very similar to you, which you know has been refined on a newer system, to iron out the awkwardness of the old system, you can't then remember the awkwardness of the old system, and it's like, oh, Jesus. God help me. I find it's amazing you still play around with MS-DOS. I mean, I don't end up delving my hand into any of it, but I have found myself looking at a few YouTube videos of like about the development of MS-DOS and how, you know, it's bought off by Microsoft and the change of companies and stuff. I will say there is some interesting stuff to learn. I mean, for example, I only just realised that the A and B for drive allocation is actually for floppy disks. I never knew that before. Alright, so we're coming into Eastbourne now. Platform 2. Oh, look at that sunshine. Doesn't that look nice? I'm hoping once I get my new graphics card, I'll be able to increase the graphics settings even higher in the config files. And then we should have reflective tracks like for miles away. What I want to do is I want to take a passenger ride to the next station on the return, just to see what it sounds like on the inside. I don't think we did too bad there. I know we could have gone faster in those areas. I saw the speed boards. I couldn't be asked. I just thought, well, 70. Stick to it. I mean, that's not bad. Considering we're only 2 minutes behind, that's not bad. That's actually not bad. We were scheduled at 15:07. Yeah, look at how under the speed limit we were. That's actually pretty amusing, actually. Return to free roam if you wouldn't mind. Oh, damn it, I was just about to run to that train. Glad I didn't. I'm gonna stay on this train. I'll let the AI take it over. That would have been timed so perfectly as well. Let's go further up the train, shall we? I don't want to hop out, just in case the AI takes over.
Please keep personal belongings with you at all times. Any unattended baggage will be reviewed and may be destroyed by security services.
Shame you can't click on the buttons. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, let's keep going. We'll quickly hop out of here. Yes. You can have control. Okay, I guess we're gonna go here then, aren't we? Hello. Good day. How are we today? Can I help you with something? Yeah, you mind your own business, mate.
Welcome aboard Southern Service. Please ensure you are travelling in the correct part of the train. Please mind the gap between the platform and the train.
Tell you what I will say though, the sim's running a lot smoother since I did allow it to render more in the config. It was really slowing down the performance to cater for potato PCs. Because my GPU can render more of the world than what it was allowing it to do, so then it was making it work twice as hard than what it needed to, which is just weird. Oh, there's Wi-Fi on this train. Ow! Knocked me out of the way. It's not nice. Oh my god! What's going on over there? Did you guys see that? Let's walk out of the way of people. What did I do? Right, we are going to come back to the main menu. Please, if you wouldn't mind. And we are going to swap over to the Bakerloo line, where I've got a few different mods actually for this one. Some sound mods, some interior design changes, some lighting changes. There's some model changes as well. Basically, there's just a lot to really to take a look at. So what I'm going to do before we do that, we're going to take a quick break so I can get another drink and stuff. So let's say we reconvene in about 5 minutes. So I'm going to take about a 5-minute break. Don't go anywhere, guys. I will be back shortly. Alright, I have returned, guys. So, we're going to be moving on to the Baikal line. And we'll show off all of the cool things I've got to show off there. Right. Tell what we'll also need. That opened on there. Prep for that. Why have we got a blank menu here? Back, explore. Explore on foot. Okay, I don't know why that all disappeared. Strange. How very strange. Right, let's go for autumn. Probably about that at the moment. Good thing is, it's dry, so it's that. Let's go Elephant Castle, and we are 3:45. Ah, so you can make that compatible with my bot, you say? I can't say I have a bot for my Discord though. Oh, that one's gone. Well, we won't take that one then. What about this one? Where's this one going? No! Oh well, bye then. Have fun. Ah! You got stuck by a red light. Get wrecked. Payback. That is highly amusing right there. Yeah, John, I do find that amusing. You've got Dovetail that turn around and say, oh, we can't, we can't increase the services because of our AI and stuff. So we're running at a reduced timetable. And as you can quite clearly see, they've got plenty of gaps in this. Whoa, what's going on here? What on earth? Wait, what the? Okay, yeah, so like I was saying, you got tons of gaps in the services. Yeah, they still couldn't timetable it right to make those two services, which leave at the exact same time, to have enough of a minute gap, so then the departure on the other platform could have had enough time to get past the first set of signals to let that service go through without any problems. But what do I know? What do I know? So it looks like our train's going to be on this side, isn't it? Oh, this platform's going to get so packed. You know what it would be nice? As if, like, you got up against someone and then it would just no clip. So then you haven't got to then try and fight all these people. Because, yeah, it looks good, but then you can't get past them, which is just awkward.
Please do not leave your luggage unattended on the station. Luggage left unattended may be removed without warning or destroyed or damaged by the security services.
So our train should be arriving in about 2 minutes time. It's usually how it works out. Maybe a bit less than that by the looks of it actually. So this is going to be a Queen's Park service, isn't it? So we better go that one, hadn't we? So how long have you been working on your MS-DOS project? That language code that you're writing at the moment. Just casually walks through a closed door right there. Wanna just pop out? Cute, lovely. We're gonna be heading down to Queen's Park. It's gonna be on. It's gonna be off. That's gonna be on. It's gonna be off. Well, actually. There, now that can go off. Can go off there. Lovely. Ah, yes, we'll also turn that on. Oh, God, we've got to try and get through this lot. That was actually relatively easier than I was expecting. Where's she going? Seems I have a bit of an issue with a passenger here. What are you doing standing in my tunnel mouth? This is now my train. Or she's just casually sitting there, as you do. Huge! Thank you for the follow, Mary. Much appreciated. I think that's how you pronounce it. And again, huge thank you for the Facebook likes, guys. Much appreciated. Yes, I want those on, that on. Turn that off in a sec, don't worry. Right, get ready, we're gonna have the security warning go off. Just a sec. Go. quick rate test. That's passed. We're going to be going down to Queen's Park. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Just ignore that random AI just sitting there. She couldn't quite decide whether she wanted to take the train today or whether she wanted to walk all the way to Waterloo. Or she could go to Lambeth North, who knows, I suppose it is next. I thought I'd say Waterloo because her shirt matches the Waterloo and City line. As far as colour, anyway. Shame we couldn't get Harrow Wildstone service, but oh well, here's what it is. Don't seem to be many of those services actually throughout the day. I mean, there is the Stonebridge Park one, but I'm not a fan of going to Stonebridge Park because then you're gonna turn around the depot, change ends there. Oh, while we're waiting, actually, one of the mods that we do have installed is a feature that a lot of people have been wanting, which is available for download. Is you can open up the main door and you can actually walk along the tunnels as well if you want to. The only thing is it does get really awkward because you still got the invisible walls that that pop up. So, and once you get out, you can't then jump back in, which is the biggest downside. Because if you could jump back in, then you wouldn't have a problem, but you can't do that. So yeah, that door now works. The interior of the actual train has been reworked. Looks a lot better. Followed by sound modifications as well. So yeah, this is definitely the Bakerloo line I've definitely modded the most so far. Not loads of mods out there for Train Sim World 2, because again, there's only so much you can do with it, really.
This is Elephant and Castle. Change here for the Northern Line and National Rail services. This is a Bakerloo Line train to Harrow and Wealdstone.
Oh, I've forgotten how dark it is in these tunnels.
The next station is Lambeth North. Exit here for the Imperial War Museum. This is Lambeth North. Exit here for the Imperial War Museum. This is a Bakerloo Line train to Harrow and Wealdstone. The next station is Waterloo. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform. Change here for the Jubilee, Northern and Waterloo and City lines and National Rail services.
Mind the gap. Mind the gap.
Honestly, dude, I do not have a clue. I don't have a clue. I've never tried Sam Patchgrade.
Change here for the Jubilee, Northern and Waterloo and City lines and National Rail services.
Mind the gap.
This is a Bakerloo Line train to
Mind
Harrow and
the gap.
Wealdstone.
Mind the gap.
Circle, District and Northern lines.
Mind the gap. Mind the gap.
This is embankment. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform. Change here for the Circle, District and Northern lines.
Mind the gap.
This is a Bakerloo line train to Harrow and Wealdstone.
Mind the gap. Mind the gap.
The next station is Charing Cross. Change here for the Northern Line and National Rail services. Exit here for Trafalgar Square, National Gallery and National Portrait Gallery.
Yeah, sorry about that, dude. I literally have no idea.
Charing Cross.
I know it's a bit of a technical thing with those American trains.
Exit here.
You've got to kind of reset the entire system.
And National Portrait Gallery. This is a Bakerloo line train to Harrow and Wealdstone. The next station is Piccadilly Circus. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform. Change here to the Piccadilly line.
Mind the gap. Mind the gap. Mind.
Hang on, wait, what? Talking about, dude? Talking about Discord or something?
Mind the gap.
Steam trains are in development.
The gap.
That's all I know at this point in time.
Is Piccadilly Circus.
Mind.
Please
Uh,
mind the gap between
They've
the
mentioned
train
it,
and the platform. Change
they've
here.
mentioned it on the roadmap and a few things.
Mind the gap.
This is a Bakerloo line train to Harrow and Wealdstone.
Mind the gap. Mind the gap.
The next station is Oxford Circus. Change here for Central and Victoria lines.
What, the latest DLC? I wouldn't know, I've not really been following that one.
This is Oxford Circus. Change here for Central and Victoria line.
I'm alright, I've not really played too much of their launcher, so whatever they change,
This is a Bakerloo line train
all looks the same to
Harrow
me.
and Wealdstone.
So I'll adjust, no problem.
The next station is Regent's Park. Exit here for local buses to ZSL, London Zoo. This is Regent's Park. Exit here for local buses to ZSL, London Zoo.
I'm sure you'll get used to it in time, I mean... Yeah, just take time, I suppose.
This is a Bakerloo line train to Harrow and Wealdstone.
Yeah, I use a few, that's why I don't like to update it too often. Because there's always something that breaks.
The next station is Baker Street. Change here for the Circle, Hammersmith and City, Jubilee and Metropolitan lines. Exit here for Madame Tussauds. This is Baker Street. Change here for the Circle, Hammersmith and City, Jubilee and Metropolitan lines. Exit here for Madame Tussauds.
Yeah, I'm sure that's probably quite an interesting mode to play, because I mean, it's a different
This is a
scenario, isn't it?
Bakerloo line train to Harrow and Wealdstone. The next station is Marylebone. Change here for National Rail Services. This is Marylebone. Change here for National Rail Services. This is a Bakerloo Line train to Harrow and Wealdstone.
I think I've got the Total War mod.
The next station is Edgware Road. This is Edgware Road.
No, at the Total War games, I play the
This
Total
is a
War
Bakerloo
3
Line
Kingdoms.
train to Harrow and Wealdstone.
Oh, hello, Spacefish. Welcome to Twitch, dude. I will say, it is easier if you're on Twitch, because if I miss any of the Twitch messages, I can look back on my tablet really easily, which is handy to have. Yeah, I did think the quality was the best on Twitch.
The next station is Paddington. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform. Change here for the Circle, District and Hammersmith and City lines and National Rail Services.
Yeah, because basically with my chat, right, on the YouTube and Facebook, because I can't access it directly on my tablet, I just have it on my interface, and for some reason on my interface I use something called Sheep Chat, and the really annoying thing about that is the fact that basically it seems to swap words for emojis for really stupid reasons. When someone hasn't put an emoji, they put a word, and it's the most dumbest thing ever. And I've been trying to look through the settings, and I just can't suss out where I gotta go to disable it. It just doesn't seem to be in the settings. So sometimes I get that, and I see it's a Twitch message, and I look on the Twitch chat, and I think, oh, that's what they said.
The next station is Warwick Avenue. Exit here for Little Venice. This is Warwick Avenue. Exit here for Little Venice.
I hate coming into these stations. They're the faster stations. They're
This is
horrible.
the Bakerloo Line train to Harrow and Wealdstone.
This mod is really good though, especially the sound mod. When it sounds like you're going deaf on an underground train, you know you've got it right.
The next station is Maida Vale. This is Maida Vale. This is a Bakerloo Line train to Harrow and Wealdstone.
I felt for some reason as well, I felt like the model has been improved as well. So the acceleration of the train just feels to be a little bit better. I don't know if that's just me. I'd need to test it, but it just feels like it. A democratic Italy.
The next station is Kilburn Park.
Yeah, I got a few commands working. You see, I got a list of them in the. Wait, do I have a list in the description? No, I don't think I do. I think I got something about commands. I think if you put in commands, then it'll give you the list of what I've got set up and what I haven't. I think.
This is a Bakerloo Line train to Harrow and Wealdstone.
Yep, looks like it works. It's alright, I'll let you have that one. I know you've been watching on YouTube, so you can have that one. Let me just get in the station, I'll trigger it, because I don't know what the sound level's like, because I had it to work with my old headset, so I might have to adjust it, I don't know. As in for my own ears.
The next station is... This is Queen's Park. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform. Change here for London Overground. This is Elephant and Castle.
So yeah, that was me in Escape from Tarkov, and I hadn't realised they'd moved the AI spawn point. And yeah. Oh, I tell you, it was hot. It was awful. Escape from Tarkov is just one of those games where it's just it's brutal. Yeah, I think we're actually going to do some Escape from Tarkov on Friday, so that could be an interesting one because again, I'll be able to have my actual headset rather than the speakers. Because before I'd have to have a headset on for the mic and then have the sound through the speakers. So yeah, I'm probably going to shit myself. Oh yeah, of course you have that war down in Africa in Italy, don't you? I always forget about that one. The AI does a really bad job at it, by the way. If you just let the AI be Italy and you just watch the AI do its thing, it's embarrassing. Yeah, Escape from Tarkov is supposed to be like it's an FPS, but it's like a hardcore FPS. Definitely get PTSD from, yeah. Not bad, not bad. Can't complain at that, that's for sure. How do we do time-wise? We were due in, so yeah, 1 minute. We're 1 minute behind schedule, so happy with that. It's fine by me. So, now we're going to have the return leg back to Elephant and Castle. That switch is so dodgy. Thank you, that's better. Oh, that reminds me of like the Metro games, you know? Yeah, just ignore the people still on the train. But yeah, no, the Metro series games, they were that was a really good. Like, if you turn the brightness down, I played around with a config file, and then turned my screen monitor down. I streamed the entire thing actually, and it turned it into such a psychological horror. It was pitch black. It's just like what it would be in a subway tunnel. Pitch black. You couldn't see anything. Your light did basically nothing. Oh, it was fantastic. The only thing I will say, I wasn't as much of a fan as the latest one, the Metro Exodus, because they tried to make it like an open world type thing. And they kind of left the Metro behind, and that was kind of what made it unique. It's the whole Metro vibe. But apparently there's another one in development, so we'll have to see what that's like. No idea when it's coming out, but I read a while ago that it's in development. Probably far off, mind you. Yes, I'll have this one, please. We've got what, a whole half hour? You're kidding me. You can't sit here for half hour. Okay, right, when's the next one coming in? Take the next one, the depot. Where's that one going? We'll just take that one. Oh wait, why am I doing that? Let's just do this. It's easier. We better be quick. Oh, I see. Damn, you know it's bad when you've actually got to turn up the gamma. I think on the Metro games I turned mine all the way down. And then when I first streamed it a few years ago, it didn't actually turn it down for you guys, so the gamma turned down, but the brightness of my screen didn't. Then I finally worked out last year how to do that via Streamlabs, so then you guys got to see exactly what I saw, and it was nuts. Absolutely nuts. Is this one going to Harrow and Wealdstone? I hope it's going to Harrow and Wealdstone. Stonebridge. I'm a bit meh about that. Right, what time is it? If we go to Harrow and Wealdstone, let's do that. Let's do that. So 4:30, Harrow and Wealdstone. Because I'm not sitting around waiting for services. That's just pathetic. And I'm not going to take us back to Elephant Castle because we've already done that. Right, let's go with that. R4, yes. Harrow and Wealdstone. Thank you. Swap that one over as well. Wait, where am? Oh, that's the main line. I was gonna say, what's that all about? Alright, well, thanks for stopping by, Spacefish. Much appreciated, man. And again, I'll try and chill in my Discord later, so if you want to do that whole con thing, we'll try and set it up through Disc if you want. If you got the time. I'll be chilling in my Disc anyway, so if you pop by, you do. If you don't, you don't. How long do I have? Oh my god, 2 minutes. That's not long. I haven't turned my key, have I? That might help. Castle. Not gonna bother doing a brake test because, you know, times are moving. Right, can we do this in less than a minute? Oh, this is gonna be tight. This is gonna be tight. This is gonna be tight. Let me in, let me in, let me in. Elephant Castle, lovely. Just turn. And that, yes, that's fine. Yes, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, cool. Quick! I do believe we may have just done it. Just. Aha! I'm gonna swap that to be in the other cab light for outside. Otherwise, yeah. Sorted. You know what makes a huge change is that it's not raining in London.
This is a Bakerloo Line train to Elephant and Castle.
Yeah, that isn't right. I missed the beginning of it.
This is a Bakerloo Line train to Elephant and Castle. This train is ready to leave. Please mind the doors.
Maybe I didn't. Alright, catch you later, Akshan. Thanks for stopping by, dude. I can't say I've used the livery designer. I tried once and it just kept crashing on me, so I gave up in the end.
The next station is Kenton. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform. This is Kenton. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform. This is a Bakerloo line train to Elephant and Castle. The next station is South Kenton. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform. This is South Kenton. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform. This is a Bakerloo line train to Elephant and Castle. The next station. This is North Wembley. The next station is North Wembley. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform. North Wembley. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform. This is a Bakerloo line train to Elephant and Castle. The next station is Wembley Central. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform. Exit here for Wembley Stadium. This is Wembley Central. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform. Exit here for Wembley Stadium. This is a Bakerloo line train to Elephant and Castle. The next station is Stonebridge Park. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform. This is Stonebridge Park. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform. This is a Bakerloo line train to Elephant and Castle. The next station is Harlesden. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform. This is Harlesden. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform. This is a Bakerloo Line train to Elephant and Castle. The next station is Willesden Junction. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform. Change here for London Overground. This is Willesden Junction. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform. Change here for London Overground. This is a Bakerloo Line train to Elephant and Castle. The next station is Kensal Green. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform. This is Kensal Green. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform. This is a Bakerloo Line train to Elephant and Castle.
Oh, looks like my train is still sitting there.
The next station is Queen's Park. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform. Change here for London Overground. This is Queen's Park. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform. Change here for London Overground. This is a Bakerloo Line train to Elephant and Castle. The next station is Kilburn Park. This is Kilburn Park. This is a Bakerloo Line train to Elephant and Castle. The next station is Maida Vale. This is Maida Vale. This is a Bakerloo Line train to Elephant and Castle. The next station is Warwick Avenue. Exit here for Little Venice. This is Warwick Avenue. Exit here for Little Venice. This is a Bakerloo Line train to Elephant and Castle.
That makes no sense. No, not that one. That one. That makes no sense. We unlocked our doors. Another bug. How very nice. Oh, you're kidding me. You're actually kidding me. Actually unbelievable, you know that, guys? Like, seriously? That didn't... It didn't class as us having our doors open at all for that last station. Can you believe that? That's just dumb. Do you know what, the more I dive into this game, the more problems I find of it. And it's a game, it's not a simulation. I can't even give it that word. This isn't a simulator, this is a game. Would you like me to try that again for you? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I'm gonna watch that back. I'm gonna watch that back because I swear to God, we stopped here. I mean, I swear we stopped here. I could probably even prove it. Warwick Avenue for Little Venice. Yes, we even heard it on the PA. Like, such a stupid game. Oh, look, that clips through as well. That somehow got past QA. Are we happy with that one now?
The next station is Paddington. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform. Change here for the Circle, District and Hammersmith and City lines and National Rail services.
Mind the gap. Mind the gap.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform.
Mind
Change
the
here
gap.
for the Circle, District and Hammersmith and City lines and
Mind
National Rail
the gap.
services.
Mind the gap. Mind
This is a Bakerloo
the
line
gap.
train to Elephant and Castle. The next station is Edgware Road. This is Edgware Road. This is a Bakerloo line train to Elephant and Castle. The next station is Marylebone. Change here for National Rail services. This is Marylebone. Change here for National Rail services.
Parked at unauthorised points may be clamped or removed without warning. Short and long stay parking.
This is a Bakerloo line train to Elephant and Castle. The next station is Baker Street. Change here for the Circle, Hammersmith and City, Jubilee and Metropolitan lines. Exit here for Madame Tussauds. Change here for the Circle, Hammersmith and City, Jubilee and Metropolitan lines. Exit here for Madame Tussauds. This is a Bakerloo line train to Elephant and Castle. The next station is Regent's Park. Exit here for local buses to ZSL, London Zoo. This is Regent's Park. Exit here for local buses to ZSL, London Zoo. This is a Bakerloo line train to Elephant and Castle. The next station is Oxford Circus. Change here for Central and Victoria lines.
Don't be giving me press release Train Sim World 2. Seriously, not the time.
This is Oxford Circus. Change here for Central and Victoria lines. This is a Bakerloo line train to Elephant and Castle.
huge thank you for the Facebook likes, guys. Much appreciated.
The next station is Piccadilly Circus. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform. Change here to the Piccadilly line.
Mind the gap. Mind the gap.
This is
Mind
Piccadilly Circus.
the gap.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform.
Mind
Change here
the
to
gap.
the Piccadilly line.
Mind the gap.
This is a Bakerloo line train to Elephant and
Mind
Castle.
the gap. Mind the gap.
This is a Bakerloo line train to Elephant. The next station is Charing Cross. Change here for the Northern Line and National Rail services. Exit here for Trafalgar Square, National Gallery and National Portrait Gallery. This is Charing Cross. Change here for the Northern Line and National Rail services. Exit here for Trafalgar Square, National Gallery and National Portrait Gallery. This is a Bakerloo line train to Elephant and Castle. The next station is Embankment. Change here for the Circle, District and Northern lines.
Mind the gap. Mind the gap.
This is
Mind
Embankment.
the gap.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform. Change
Mind
here for the
the
Circle,
gap.
District and Northern lines.
Mind the gap.
This is a Bakerloo line train
Mind
to Elephant
the
and
gap.
Castle.
Mind the gap.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform. Change here for the Jubilee, Northern and Waterloo and City lines and National Rail services. This is Waterloo.
Mind the
Please
gap.
mind the gap between the train and the platform. Change here for the
the
Jubilee,
gap.
Northern and Waterloo and City lines and National Rail
Mind
services.
the gap. Mind the gap.
This is a Bakerloo line train to Elephant and
Mind
Castle.
the gap. Mind the gap.
The next station is Lambeth North. Exit here for the Imperial War Museum. This is Lambeth North. Exit here for the Imperial War Museum. This is a Bakerloo line train to Elephant and Castle. The next station is Elephant and Castle, where this train terminates. Change here for the Northern Line and National Rail services. All change, please. This is Elephant and Castle, where this train terminates. Change here for the Northern Line and National Rail services. All change, please.
Let's see how late we... That was a nightmare though, let me tell you. Yeah, 8 minutes late. I'll tell you what it was. I can tell you. That Warwick Avenue platform to Paddington. Very interested to watch that on the, because in fact we did open the doors. In fact, I'm sure I can confirm it back, but I'm 99.9% certain that we definitely did that. So yeah, I think it's another bug. Just another bug of this game. Right. Shut this down, see how long it takes for the AI will try and take it off me. No doubt it will try. Huge thank you for the Facebook likes, guys. Much appreciated. I'll give a shout out to every individual who's given a Facebook like at the end of the stream, which is literally just minutes away. I'm just going to shut down here and, yeah, that'll be the end of it. Oh, that key's dodgy to get to because the seat's in the way. Is there enough room for us to get out here? Do we try it? But then I can't get back in again if the invisible... No, let's not try it. I mean, I could say just open up the door and then hop on, but I think the invisible wall's going to get us. Right. Really what we'll do, we'll have a cinematic shot there, I think. And let's just turn this down. What I do as well is I'll probably turn it down on air as well. Case. Right, that's going to be it from me tonight, guys. It was an absolute pleasure as always. We got through a lot. I think we've probably done everything we need to in Train Sim World 2 for the time being. I'll probably come back and revisit it once I got my new graphics card. So that'll probably be, I don't know, how long's a piece of string? Take your guess. So yeah, that's going to be it from me, guys. Oh yeah, let's just say we want to give up control there. Yes, you can have it, AI. I had a feeling it was going to be loud. That's why I turned it down. Right, yeah, where were we? So, yeah, that's going to be it from me tonight, guys. I will be back again on... Oh, what day are we today? I'll be back on Wednesday at 12 o'clock UTC. We're going to be doing some War Thunder for the day. I really want to grind out and get that APFSDS for my Abrams because, yeah, that's taken far too long. So I want to take that off once and for all. Friday we'll be doing some Escape from Tarkov, and it just leaves me to say a huge thank you to you guys for your continued support. It really does mean a lot, guys. All of the likes, the follows, all that fantastic stuff you do, much appreciated. Let's keep it up. We're really growing nicely as a community, so I'm really happy about that. And again, huge thank you just for the interaction on the stream, guys. It really does mean a lot. It keeps it just as entertaining for me as hopefully what it is for you guys. So, and here we go, another Bakerloo line train coming in. It looks busy because we were late, but that was because of a bug, not me, so do with that what you will. So yeah, do make sure to follow my social medias, guys, be that either my Twitter or my Facebook, if you want to keep up to date with what I'm up to and when I'm up to it. And if you haven't got bored of me yet, shocker, then do feel free to navigate to my YouTube channel, where you'll find previous streams and also pre-recorded content on demand for free. So yeah, that just leaves us to roll the credits and give a shout out to everybody who has given a Facebook like today. So let's go check that out, shall we? Open the credits there. I won't have background to it. We'll use the train simulator as the train sim world. Yeah, train sim world, not simulator. One, it doesn't warrant it. Two, it's too close referencing the other game, which is more of a simulator. Just roll the credits on the background. So yeah, if you have supported, and I think it's mostly, I think the credits only relates to Twitch stuff. I really don't know. Streamlabs, I can't keep up with it. Anyway, let's get these credits rolling, and let's check out who we've got to give a shout out to today for supporting us on Facebook. Alright, so huge shout out to Larry. Shout out to Balaji and Saima Sajid. Much appreciated, guys. That wraps up all the Facebook likes for today, so that's fantastic. And there's not any other notices which I need to do, is there? No, I don't think so. So I hope you have a wonderful evening, guys. I'll be back again Wednesday, 12 o'clock UTC. Do take care, and I will see you next time. It's going to be Pants2K Gaming, signing off.